Hello there. Okay. You know what, that song actually caught me out. I thought that was someone talking then. I thought I forgot voice chat on. Alright, so let's get into the game. Okay, my first thoughts. I'm going to move this camera. I want to try something out that I saw Zareth do, which is, we've got this guy here, Surden. Don't think I've ever really tried him before, but what I've just noticed when I've been sort of looking here is that this guy's got a 360 speed Commander Ahsoka Tano. Now, from my understanding, there's a little thing right now where if you put in Grandmaster Yoda, so let's find him, there we go. If we put our little green friend into the team, they will not go for Cat. I want to see if that's true or not. Maybe it's a case you can't have General Kenobi in there, but I don't think that's the case. If so, it'd be quite a nice way of doing mirrors, so we're going to keep that in mind. So Let's see. Okay, so we're going to do what you'd normally do. Put that onto Cat. They do theirs. Now who dies? Yoda. I found that quite remarkable. So, at this point, I wouldn't really say I have an idea who I want to go for, so we're just going to go for Padme. She's the one that causes the problem with the Datacron, so let's try and focus her out. Let's basic. I do remember in Zareth's videos saying try and build up Cat's ult. Well, I say ult. Special again. So we will do that. Go on, we'll do that. And we'll go in. Get our ult, which is a bit surprising. Okay. If anything, that's quite interesting, because I completely agree with your logic there, because Padme causes the trouble. I'm just going off what Zareth did, which I found a little bit confusing, but I was like, okay. Yeah. It's like right now, if I just keep doing basic, it's like, Yoda has higher priority, not sure if you're better taking out Kenobi and leaving Ahsoka. Yeah, okay, I mean, we can do auto for a minute. I don't think there's any real issue here anyway. I think once you get Cat out, it's not too bad anyway. We're talking about... I'm assuming... I don't know which Ahsoka we're talking about there, Osprey. We're talking about Cat. Oh, okay. I mean, saying that, I think that went okay then. Right, I was just going to say, because we haven't got, like, Padawan Ahsoka. That's why my brain got confused. I was like, hang on, we are talking about this one, aren't we? And I thought, she doesn't assist like Padawan. Don't get me wrong, she does get called in, but it's not like Padawan. But yeah, at this point it's easy, isn't it? Either way, I found it kind of cool. That's why I wanted to start with it, because it's like, I actually didn't know GMY had priority. So if you can essentially put in a fake tank, that's brilliant. Okay. Is DR essentially another GMY essentially? I'm actually thinking to myself, we are talking about Darth Raven. It's like, come on, surely it's got to be. Oh, damage reduction, right, there we go. This is what I get confused about. Too many bloody acronyms in this game, I tell you. Oh, okay. Hey, I'm doing alright here. That's a nice change. Can we get... Actually, saying that, we can. Let's do that. I've got no idea Tammy's getting on, so we'll open that up at the same time. Got a few things to get on with before we start GA today. We could do with doing some TB. Yay, you guys get to see GOTB for the first time in like millennia. That I could believe. That's why I was a little confused, because I was like, it is possible, because I imagine all of these like meta tunes are sort of told, right, focus on Darth Raven. But I wouldn't have thought GMY for some reason. I think maybe just because GMY's kind of fallen out of the meta completely, you wouldn't expect him to sort of be a priority. Interesting. GG's my guild. I will take that into consideration, T-Max, just for the fact that I really hope I don't face one. I just don't particularly fancy that absolute mess. A list in order of priority tunes? Yeah, sure. I mean, honestly, if anything, it'll be helpful for GA, just on the off chance we haven't got Yoda. Never know, I might have had to co-opt him into a JML team or something. I feel like I've got nothing to do. All my TB's done. All this TB. We'll have to just do rote. Okay, let's just smack that to begin with. Yay, they hit me. Yay. Kit's got an AoE, so I think we go that way. Wow, that's brilliant, Max. What's your GP, just out of curiosity? I don't think I've ever heard you say. I mean, 14 mil's still good regardless, you know, but just for context, it's helpful. Can we get a taunt? Maybe just split them up from going between Sunfac and Brute. You're 11.3. Nice one, T-Max. That's definitely a nice little jump. Sorry, I just had to reload my chat. Hey, Bader, how you doing? Oh, yeah, I'm going to say afternoon. If it's anything, I completely forgot as well. My mum's got a thing at the moment, right, where she's just getting her days mixed up. And I don't know if it's just like she's got a few things on her mind. And yeah, she spent the entire of yesterday thinking night was Thursday. So I'm kind of with her on Friday now. I'm really just trying to keep my own headspace as far as calendars in my head. I'm doing alright though, I'm doing alright. Yeah, I think if anything, there's this temptation at times to wish the week away. You kind of want to get to Friday so that it's not the end of the week. So, well, so it's the end of the week. So when it's like hump day, you kind of just try and get over it as quick as you can. Okay, so 5-6 Glidden Gas lead. Chewy Gas Thrawn GMY. Thrawn's an interesting one then, because he's not really got a home anywhere at the moment. JKR I could believe, Armor I could believe, Watt I could believe, although usually Watt dies pretty quick if you use him like that. Talzin's a surprise, so is a Sarge, and T3. There's a few on that list I wouldn't have picked. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Shield Generator as well, I mean, that's kind of an odd one, isn't it? Because really it shouldn't be a priority thing as far as... you shouldn't be able to use it outside the Gungans. So yeah, it would be a priority because the AI needs to go for it, but yeah, that's just weird. Can I have my turn order thing up? We'll just basic again, and I get the feeling, yep, we're going to get roared at. Oh, we lose one. Oh. Let's do that. That is actually a valid point, Mol. I completely forgot about that. I think I was thinking more of myself where I'm just kind of not really using Thrawn anywhere at the moment, but totally agree. I'm going to say, I have actually got Lord Vader on my horizon here, so I do need to revisit that feeling as well. We're going to get whacked here. Well, that was good RNG. Let's do that to pull some extra assists. Get the days off there. Offense up. Didn't last long. Remove some turn meter and smack. Oh. Teasing me. Tease me, tease me. It's alright, just waiting for one big whack here. So just... Can you stop giving my Geos a scare? Thank you. Alright then. Bit is used the fact that Thrawn is higher priority than Armor to keep her alive long enough to pull off Beskar and use C versus JMK. I'm going to start doing tutorial a bit more in them situations, because I know I've had a few battles where I've tried to see armourer, and armourer just gets blown away. And I think it is because of something like that, where I'm not essentially putting something ahead of armour in the priority list. So I will try and keep that in mind. He tried throwing on a JMK mirror last night. He died on JMK's first turn because opponent's cat leap. Oh yeah, okay, so I'm with it. So essentially, there was extra offense, was there? I'm just curious whether Route 9 JKA came into JMK getting the kill before cat. Can go off here. Been that long since I've looked at either of those kits. So it's not that. Was it a fast JKA or something? Oh, he assisted. Ah, okay. Completely forgot about that possibility. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Bit of a shame for Zareth that. I mean, if anything, the idea was right. Just a bit of rough execution. Okay. Leave that minimised a minute. What are my tables looking like here? In your own time, Blue Stacks. I think it's moaning at me for leaving it idle for so long. Saying that, I can still see the droid moving around back there. I've got internet. I was going to say, don't throw that one at me. Alright, let's go for bullback. I really would like to have got an interesting cron. Well, you know, rather than just special forces. Yeah, I tried not to loot there. I did see thousands, I won't deny that, but I was trying not to loot. I was like, let's just pretend they haven't attacked for a bit. Alright, let's go here. I mean, Tem got a 3-0 last week. My opponent in the final round didn't attack, so I think we're going to have a bit of a rough week this week, potentially. We'll see, but the dream died with Zori that I would end up facing myself. Strictly, hello there. How you doing? Can we do this? Just try and get some ult charge. Kind of feels like a full auto battle this, doesn't it? I mean, I don't think I'd dare do it in GAC, but I bet you could do it in Squad Arena. Just focusing on Cat and have it be done. I love how you can only have one tank and still be kind of solid. I feel like this is a speedy team I'm facing. Either that or I would just feel like my team is extremely slow. It was a rough watch. I mean, I'm sort of contextualising it in my head. I don't think any team did extremely well after the first round. I mean, Germany, they did alright in the second. I don't think they did well in the third. Spain, they did alright in the first two. They did okay in the third, but they've made a load of changes, so you could argue they've probably got a level to go up still. Other than that, I don't think there was any team that I was like, oh god, they're going to be a threat. I mean, I think that's where I'm just kind of keeping my head space a bit clean with England. It's like, I'm not expecting us to go and win the thing or anything crazy, especially after the performances we've seen, but I'm not, like, getting completely down about it, because I'm like, there's countries that have probably got higher expectations than us that are probably doing worse than they should be. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, my mum's a football supporter, but she can get bored quite easily with football. And yeah, she ended up playing on her iPad for the second half. It was kind of that kind of match, and I can't blame her. You know, it's like, I tried watching as far as just trying to see if things were changing, if there was any chance of, you know, some actual positive momentum. And lo and behold, it arrived when we made changes. I mean, Anthony Gordon, what was it, 3 minutes on the pitch, he created... Well, yeah, he created one chance, but it was pretty much the best chance of the 3 games, which is amazing when you've had 2 goals in the other games. So yeah, I'm just curious right now. Let me just do that. I don't know exactly what Southgate's going to do for the next games. I don't know if he's going to... I don't know if he's going to twist a bit more than we'd expect him to, or if he's going to just do what he's traditionally done and stick with it, but... I haven't seen anything about Foden, no. I mean, obviously, I know he's left the camp, but I haven't seen any stats on him. I saw he made a few more runs inside. Ooh. That's a bad one. I mean, how I view it, I thought Foden actually had a better game than against Denmark, but it kind of meant that Bellingham suffered. So it's that awkward position when both of them are starting that essentially one of them doesn't play well. I mean, I'm not being horrible if it's something bad why he's had to come home, but maybe if it means Gordon starts, it's kind of helping the team by proxy. Let me do this. Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know what happened to him. I think with Bellingham, it was just a case he was sacrificing himself too much to help Foden play well, and yeah, that wasn't the best thing to do, it seems. Sorry, I was just working out where we were on this. We're on Tatooine and we're on Geonosis, aren't we? I haven't done my GAC yet, Ren. I'm going to say we're doing a bit of rope first. Going to just wait until... What do you say now? I've got an hour until we flick climb. Jeez. I can't stall that hard. Yeah, so we'll probably go into GAC pretty soon. I didn't realise I started so early. I was kind of just doing nothing, so I was like, sod it, let's start the stream. And yeah, apparently I started way earlier than I realised. Okay, so we're going to do Slacker on this one. And it's saying I haven't really got anything for the other missions, but I don't... Actually, that's probably true, because I've got Inquisitors needed on Tatooine, so we could do the Raver mission. Okay, we can give some of this a go. Yeah, we're gonna have a bit of how do I phrase it? We're going to get into our GAC, let's say that. All right, we're taking in our Ufus here just for the fact that this should be more than fine. I'm kind of disappointed though. I wish I could use Taran with Seer more, but oh well. I did watch a video earlier on Sia Malkos and taking down Ray. I wouldn't say it solved my problems, but maybe it'll give me a bit of an idea of what to do when I'm doing that battle. I think my issue is that I feel like a lot of people have kind of just got to the point where they know how to do it, so it's kind of hard learning how to do it if people aren't demonstrating it. You just press buttons. That's certainly another way of doing these things. Throw rocks. Throwing rocks, that's a good trick. We'll do that. Maybe that's the case, then maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's where I wish there was a better place to test things rather than GAC, because you can't really test this in Squad Arena. I can't say to a shard mate, oh, can you just put a ray in for me so I can practice this, because the Omicrons are obviously not there. If you could win the battle without Omicrons, it'd be a totally different thing. But even then, Ben's got Omicrons, so you can't test that either. Alright. I've not had success with this, but apparently it is a thing, isn't it? That is something with just Malakos, if I'm right, isn't it? Like, the Omicron gives it to the rest of his allies. Sith Fighter, Fury Class, Sith Bomber, TIE Dagger, Mark 6, Scimitar, Palpmobile. And I think I heard there's an RNG point in this. Like right at the very beginning, so you know if you've won or lost straight away. Something on the lines of if you start with something. I mean, I'm not an expert, but that doesn't look great, but... The straightforward thing would be this to heal it up. I'm thinking it might have been a bomb. That if it's got a concussion mine on it, then it triggers Sith Fighter, which means we gain turn meter. But I don't know if I was too late. Maybe I needed the mine to apply earlier. Oh, hang on. That I think this was it, yeah. Ignores protection against debuffed enemies. That was it. And that's a debuff, so... it gives us turn meter. It means we can get going. Why do I just feel like I made a mistake? I'm winging this without looking at guide. Okay, so they won't be able to reinforce traditionally. Hey up, Pen, how you doing, man? Okay, keep going. Okay. Don't like that. Okay, so that's down. Hopefully, though, we're nearly at our... I'll say nearly at our ult, but look at how many bloody turns they've got. I swear I made a mistake right at the very end there. I think it was a case of you don't reinforce with Mark 6 with the dagger, you reinforce with something like Scimitar or Peltmobile, because that just fell apart, and I was right at the point where I take over their ship, so I think I could have won it from there. Very frustrating, because I feel like we were at the right RNG point. Pen, you good. Just lost GAC due to stat Datacron, but at least you learned from it. That's one way of looking at things. I haven't actually faced much of stat Datacron. I suppose that's a good thing. I think I might have had one battle against it. Maybe it's the case people are saving it for offense against me. I mean, I've got mine on offense today. Oh, hang on. Try again. Ray. BB-8, R2. Radio training, and we'll put in Ben if we got him. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't try Wampa against Stap. I don't know enough about Stap to know I wouldn't just feel like an idiot for trying it. This feels like a full auto. Am I being an idiot? If we hadn't 3-starred the right planet, I'd be going with something like Bounty Hunters here, but why overkill it when you don't need to? Alright, we start with ult as well, so that's nice. I mean, I don't think it's wrong, right, in general, to feel frustrated with Rogue when you've got Ray and ult at the start of a wave, and it doesn't even get the bonus protection off, but it reminds me a little bit of Marvel Strike Force when I played it. When I did Dark Dimension then, that was essentially the same principle, that you got what you felt were pretty powerful characters, or at least powerful at the time, and they barely touch the sides of these really stonky, thick tunes. And it's like, you kind of wish they'd just accept that, okay, yeah, we don't need to overpower tunes, we just need to give you little puzzles to solve. Yeah, that target lock Cron, I've seen it. Yeah, that I wouldn't like trying that. Is it just me, or is this like the best planet in TB? Like, Mustafar, you got the burning debuff all the time, so that's a pain in the arse. It's not like a big stopping point, but it's still annoying. Coralia isn't bad, but I don't know. I don't think it ever wows me. It's just like, okay, we do Coralia. Coruscant, you've got that democracy stuff to deal with, so that's a pain in the arse. Baraka, for me, is just horrid. I don't like it. Felucia, heal over time isn't bad, but then them pirates are like 10 million HP to my thoughts. I don't mind Geonosis for the creativity, but again, it can take a little while. So, Tatooine's like the first planet you can just full auto and have a chill time on. Use Raver on Leia for the first time, 1 in like a minute. Wow, that's impressive. I mean, I was thinking of putting Leia on defense today, I'll be honest. I was like, I want to put something down, but I don't know what. So I was really tempted, and I thought, hang on, Leia's just in such a weak spot right now. If you put that down, she'll get baned, she'll get torn apart by something. So I was like, nah, just don't do Leia. I might have to rethink it though, as far as when I show you my defense, you might get an understanding of why I was thinking of changing things. I may have actually changed it on the wrong wall. Alright, so Hondo's nearly dead. Okay. Final one I can do is the... Well, I've got the fleet mission as well, but I've got the Fennec one, haven't I? And then we've got the Raven mission. By the way, I actually got all my Bo-Katan Mandalore tunes to 7-star yesterday. So, soon TM, I will get them to R7. It is kind of what frustrates me. It's like, how do I put this? I really want to work on that team. I don't think it's like a crazy overpowered team, but it just looks like something fun to use. But on the flip side, we've got the Gungans, which I got Boss Nasty Gear 12 the other day. So I'm like, yeah, we got the first one sorted there. You know, you think Gear 12 is the minimum for the raid. So after that, it's like, okay, I've got to do... Just be quiet a minute. We've got Boss Nass to Rally 5. We've got the other 3 Gungans to Rally 5, and then when we get him Jar Jar. So it's kind of like, once they're done, have I got like a moment's pause where I can do Paz, IG, and Kala into R7, get Bo to R7, and then I can work on some other stuff. Maybe by then Padawan, Obi-Wan, and Master Qui-Gon. Yeah, Naboo's next week. I mean, I'm a little bit surprised they did it so soon. I mean, I think it was Zareth who said they kind of shortchanged us a little bit. We were told it was like a 9 to 10 month rotation. It's more on the low end of 8. So I don't know if that's accurate or not, but that's kind of where I was thinking. I thought it'd be mid to late July, so a little bit early. But it is what it is. Did they say 7? I thought it was a little bit more. I thought they were saying 9 to 10 months. A bit like once a quarter. Well, sorry, once every 3 quarters. So it is on the low end. I mean, it could be that they had sentiment by the end, or they were like, people don't really like this raid, shall we just rush out the next one? And that, I could actually be sort of kind of glad about, as far as, okay, they kind of heard what we thought and said, screw it, we'll just correct our problem. But on the flip side, you're giving us very short notice to build up tunes to Gear 12. I think if they'd have put like a Gear 11 soft requirement in, then at least people could have used 3-star tunes. You know, like the newbies. I know, Kit, you will actually have to play the game now. Hope you're right, man. Yeah, I mean, I know 6 is better than 8. Sorry, 8 is better than 6, but I don't know. I think there's just that bit of me that's thinking it would have been nicer if it'd been, if not late July, early August, but that's just me. I'm not crying for Endor to stick around, it's just I didn't really want this little time to work on Naboo. And I'm not dismissing the additive drops and all the other stuff they've done. It's just, I know for myself personally, I'm still a little behind. But that's kind of what they want as well. They don't want you to be on target. I am curious if they're what what the difficulty level is going to be like in that regard, if there is any auto shenanigans possible. Surely they won't do 2 raids in a row that can be autoed. Yeah, I mean, personally, I would have liked it if it had been after Jar Jar, just so that anyone who couldn't get it the first time got a second chance at the event, but it is how it is. I mean, by the by, Jar Jar seems good. You know, if you sort of just saying, oh, is it worth getting the Gungans up? They are worth it. I do get that point, Kit. I think the thing, though, is it was kind of restricting them before, wasn't it? So I do understand the logic behind it. It's just, I think what you could also argue is that they maybe just needed to... not needed to, but... You could argue, right, that Slacker created the problem. Slacker was able to solo any raid, and Ray and Pit Raid was able to do a lot as well. So it's like, do you nerf these powerful characters, or do you create it so that these characters can do... Oh, yeah, you could not allow GLs, but also when you think there were still some good teams besides GLs... I don't know. I'm just looking at it and I'm thinking, I understand your issue, but I do get why CG did what they did. Out of all the things I could hit on them with, that's probably low on my list. I mean, I think that's where it'd be interesting if they kind of made the original raids featured. Like, for a couple of days, all the rewards that you get from Naboo suddenly go into the Sith raid. You know, so it gives you an incentive to go back and do these things. That would be keeping the investment on Omicrons like Bouge, like Scout Trooper, whatever. If anything, it gives Scout Trooper a chance to use that Omicron outside of Endor raid. But it would just be that idea of, okay, we're not just going to sort of tie you in on these things, you know. We're going to allow you to have some flexibility every now and then. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm kind of in that mindset. I mean, I said the Sith raid, but if they rotated Crate Endor and Naboo at some point, maybe when they've got more raids, they might do that. But I can understand why the legacy ones are probably would be locked out, because, like I say, you can just slack a solo and try and get max score. But yeah, I'm like with these new 3, maybe they could end up start rotating. Because if anything, I look and I think, what's the incentive, say, to build up Jawas now that Crate's gone? Other than Datacrons, which obviously we haven't got a Datacron now. So it's like, you look and you think, why not just try and go that route again? Just try and give people a reason to go back. Like, oh, you never know, we might have bonus drops on a raid one week and suddenly it's like, oh, I bet you wish you got your Jawas, you know. Again, Jawas is a bad example, they weren't great in the raid, but you get my point, just something like that. Tuskens would have been the better example, or Mordalorians. It's no big deal to us, but I think it was to them. I think they like the idea of a raid being a challenge rather than something that we can just solo, regardless of how long it's been out. Because if something is capable of being soloed, then it means they've got to come out with something new. And, you know, I think that is where they were kind of struggling, because it's like they're coming up. It's like when they came out with the Pit Raid, it was like, okay, this will be difficult. And then it was like, oh yeah, Slacker can do 80% of Phase 1, Ray can do this, you know, and it kind of locked them in a little bit. And again, I know we're talking about GLs, but you take the GLs out, and then I suppose the difficulty had to be lowered, because it's like, we haven't got teams capable of doing the damage. Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't be against something like that as far as just revisiting the raids. I mean, I said it before, I liked how they used the pit raid in Conquest. There's not a lot of things I like about Conquest, but that was something I actually thought, you know what, you were actually quite creative there. So, if they decided to do that, I would not be against it as far as giving us a solo raid option. Where's my Raver loadout? Yeah, there was certainly a lot that you couldn't use Mole, but there was certainly a lot you could, once you built it up, obviously. See, I just didn't like C-Pit. I was really against it, but I think that's because at the time, there were just so many things that were good that people didn't have. So, pardon me. With respect to yourself, Pen, I know that at the time you had a lot of the things that were good, if I remember right, like Ray, Slacker, etc. Me, I think I was just sort of plodding along with CLS maybe at one point, maybe JML in phase 3 or 4. So it was definitely one of those where maybe I'm just biased because I couldn't really take part, whereas I was really leaning on people like yourself. So yeah, maybe, like I said, a bit biased, but I think that was the problem as well. It did feel very restrictive in some ways, as far as if you haven't got this, you can't do much. And this is what I don't like about Naboo, by the way. I don't like the Gear 12 lock at the bottom. I think it should be, if you've got these tunes, you can give it a go. Because I'm looking at JM, Crimson's Guild, and I'm like, do we do Naboo? Because a lot of these things might not be built up for some people. We've probably got a fair number of GGs. But other than that, I don't really know how much we got. So it's that big question mark of, do we do it and just take the hit on rewards to get some Mark 3s? Right. Well, let's give this a go. Just double check I've got my mods swapped. Okay. So, Pen can testify that I have had extremely bad luck the last 2 times I have done this. Hopefully being on stream, we're going to get some decent RNG. Yeah, I mean, it's not a surprise why these things are happening. I think it's just a shame. You kind of wish there was a bit more, what's the phrasing? A few more options for free to play, shall we say. C'est magnifique. And so last time I had 4 out of 5 Inquisitors stunned, so by comparison, this is a god tier start.
Hey, no one stun on your first turn. Praise RN Jesus.
I love the fact that text-to-speech couldn't guess that. Praise RN Jesus, everyone. Praise RN Jesus. Here we go. I mean, in a way, I actually prefer platoons for Rote, just for the fact that it's like, you know what? You don't really have to worry about CMs. Just make sure you got these tunes at Rallic and you get points. I mean, if anything, Ben, I'd have thought that'd be up your alley. Well, not Ben, sorry, Kit. I'd have thought that'd be up your alley as far as playing the game last, in theory. Praise R and gas. This is that blasphemy, I'm guessing. I mean, the thing with the platoons requiring rallies, I saw that coming a mile off just for the fact that the previous one required 6 and 7 star tunes. So the only thing they could do after that was up it to certain gear or rally requirements because they kind of already hit the max in the last 2 beers. Certainly an easier time than last time. That last one was just absolutely horrendous. Gotta have a look. How many have we got? 7 out of 7. I mean, I'm taking that just for the fact that normally when I check this right, we've got like, say, I don't know, 4 out of 6 or something. You know, there've been a couple of drops. So honestly, I'm chuffed to bits we've all done it so far. Alright, let's back out of here. Yeah, after the last one I was a bit miffed. I mean, honestly, I'll say like last time, if it means that other people are getting their runs, because I was helping Pen and Cyan, I think, last time. So if it means everyone else is getting the runs done, I don't mind dropping a shard, but equally I like getting my shard. Alright. Let's get this back in. You got 2 out of 2. That's good to hear, Mol. Oh, you put your GI in platoons, right. I didn't even know GI was in platoons. Oh, okay. Bit of an echo going on around here. Okay. Yeah, I honestly didn't know. Okay, I've just... my alarm keeps going off. Time to drug up.
Hey, no one stun on your first turn. Praise RN Jesus.
Also, my chat bar at the bottom froze a while ago. Yeah, I was going to say it's kind of appeared. I was going to say, certainly look at the Irish. Alright, mods are back. Okay. I don't know if anyone's seen the Acolyte, like the latest episode, but in like our little spoiler chat in the guild, I'm just reading something about the latest episode, or at least something around that. Quite interesting as far as there's some backstory on the what appears to be the main villain. Quite interesting. I mean, we've got a tough task on Tetman. That seems pretty certain based on the score we've got Fet beat, but fingers crossed we can get something on Crimson. I did get 3-0 on Tetman last week, so I think we've got a tough job trying to keep up there. What time are we on? We're on half 2. Alright, so I could do a battle or 2 on Crimson. Oh, I haven't deployed in TB, I better do that. Sorry, I'm just trying to weigh up what I can do and get out of the way, essentially. So yeah, we can do a battle on Crimson, because no one cares if I climb there. And it's just got to wait till 3 to do the final battles on Tetman. It's not bad, that. This wouldn't be such an arse of an event if you could land the thermals more consistently. It's like, did you have to do this? Oh god, that's been so frustrating the last day or 2. I mean, I'm not the TB freak around here, you know, as far as... I do like people doing getting the platoons and all that kind of stuff. But I'm like... It doesn't take long to hop in the game, hit deploy, and be done. I've done it a few times as far as, you know, like I've been having a day downstairs with my mum, and I'm like, you know what? Screw CMs, I'm just deploying. You know, it doesn't take a minute. So, That does irritate me when people can't even hit the deploy button in the space of 24 hours. I get people who've got busy lives, you know, you guys should know that by now, that I understand that, but it doesn't mean I can't get frustrated seeing that. I mean, it's honestly the length of a toilet break. Well, at least Chris is tanking these. I don't know where it was I heard that Greedo was good in this. I think it might have been Reddit. Someone mentioned Chewbacca being good at one point as well as a 5th, and I'm like, that just doesn't make any sense. He's not Hook Cartel, so it means Chrysanthemum won't pre-taunt. I think it was just so that you could get Guard up, and I'm like, well, Guard's nice, but Chewie will just die too easily, and then you haven't got the Guard and you're down a tune. Yeah, I mean, again, I think as well, it wouldn't be bad if people sort of said, you know what, I'm busy, I'm on holiday, I've got work, I've got, I don't know, I've got in-laws around, whatever reason you want to put out there. But it's when you don't even get the excuse, it's like, really? I think it's, I think it all depends on the RNG as well, Pen. I mean, you saw me there. I was able to chat pretty relaxed, as you put it. You know, and that was just down to RNG. Nothing went against me, so I was able to just sort of follow the normal roadmap, if you want to call it. Whereas if you get the stuns, you've suddenly got to go and deal with all that. I assume that it's the ultimate move if you want to wind up your officers and give them a very stressful life. That seems to be the thought process there. Right, I think I am just going to try and click on a Death Trooper. I'm not sure it'll stick, but ideally I want to try and get one of them out. Or at least get some bombs on them. Yeah, I mean, I am with you, Kit. I mean, again, it comes down to that idea that TB isn't exactly the most demanding thing if you don't want it to be. Because, I mean, I'm just speaking for myself. Maybe Sam would have a different opinion, being the TB guy. But me personally, I don't give two hoots if you do CMs. As long as you do whatever operations you've been asked to do and you deploy, I'm fine. Okay, granted, if you got Raven Inquisitors and you don't do the Raven mission, then I'm a bit miffed. But other than that, I'm fine. This Death Trooper's going to kill me. I mean, I'll still do CMs, but it's just one of those where I'm like, I do it more just to buff the score up. That would be an interesting quality of life change, but I think the issue there is it's taking control of someone's account, which would be the problem. You know, imagine if someone was like, what I was going to do is, you know, they wouldn't like someone suddenly being having their account messed with. Yeah, I mean, if there's an SM I can do, like say the Sia Cal mission, I give it a go. You know, why not? I mean, it's extra get 3 or get 2 or whatever the reward might be. But honestly, that's all it is. You know, you just try and do it for the extra rewards there. CMs, like I say, I do it to just try and there may be a little bit of wave flex count, but again, it's also just down to that fact that, you know, I think it just buffs the score up a little bit. It means less people have to do things. But again, if I'm having a busy day, I'm not going to stress over CMs. I mean, you think about the past, when Conquest is on, it's Hell Week. I will not stress during Hell Week. I mean, I legit can be up till 3 AM during that week, because you try and get a good start on Conquest, so it's usually the Monday I'm talking about, but you try and get a good start on Conquest, so that's preloaded energy, and then 350 refreshes and 100 refreshes per account, and then TB. If there's a raid on as well, plus you have GAC in the afternoon, that's just a horrible day. You know, you probably spend 3/4 of the day on Swaggo. I mean, that's the thing, Gluthen doesn't seem to be that meta impactful. I mean, like I say, I'm excited for him because I like Rebel Fighters as a faction, but generally I don't think it's going to impact things too much. I'd like it to, because then it means I've put the effort in for something pretty decent, but it does... The vibe everyone's giving off is he's going to be like trench level. I mean, I was actually a little bit sad that Dad Bob Boba got a mention in Arnold's reworks list, and I'm like, he isn't that bad. I mean, I get the fact that he's probably not impacting at the top level as much as someone like you would like, but he isn't like the worst toon in the game. You know, you could put him in the same bracket as I think it was Cad Bane, maybe? I know it was something that was really useless. Darth Maul, that might have been it. And I'm like, come on, give over there, Arnold. It's not that bad. Oh yeah, he is the oddball. You know, you could argue Trench is a bit of an oddball as well, but I just look and I think, maybe that's just where he needs an Omicron. No, sorry, not Omicron, Datacron. Just give him a little buff for a bit, let people have a play around with him. Yeah, I think I could agree with that. I was just trying to think if Trench would be lower, but Trench probably does more than Dad Bob Boba. But saying that, I'm maybe a bit biased right now because there is a Datacron for him. I'm extremely doubtful they'd give him a rework, let's say that. I mean, it'd be like admitting you made a mistake in the kit. Maybe it's just a case they need to give him something to buff him up, but the way they've done that of late is bringing new characters in, but I just can't see anything from the Book of Boba Fett that they've missed so far other than maybe Cobb Vanth. And really, I wouldn't say Boba interacted much with Cobb Vanth. It was more Mando. Yeah, so let's not forget that that is a possibility. I mean, it gets me because there was some things in there that were good. You know, I've used him in TW a bit, and he isn't actually that bad at taking down a Lord Vader. But I suppose it's that argument of, do you need that to take down a Lord Vader when it feels like a lot of things now do? Yeah, again as well, and maybe I'm just excusing them a little bit, but maybe they didn't realise how much they were going power creep conquest units at the time. Plus, as well, another little thing, he was the first Omicron character. Granted, no one applied his Omicrons first, but the idea being he was the sort of announcement for Omicrons, and it's like, maybe they went on the conservative side, whereas they could have gone a bit more overpowered, as they have done. So you could argue maybe a rework's justified in that regard, maybe to bring him up to modern standards for Conquest units, but yeah. Alright, we got some mod things. Yeah, I hit my cap there by accident. Oops. Right. Let's just have a look at this table. We're still in 6th. We got 20 minutes, so we'll open this. And I know I've just opened that, but I did remember I didn't deploy in TB. One thing I will say as well, I don't know about anyone else if you're in the UK, but it is hot here right now, and I've got this feeling, I've got this feeling in myself that I'm crazy streaming right now. As far as, you know, it's a nice day. I've got blackout curtains drawn just so that the sun's not blasting on me. And I'm like, probably the wrong time to stream. There's never a good time. Hang on, I know, I was actually just going to check my mods had switched back. Yeah, they look switched. That is true. I didn't actually... I think I actually did misphrase it a little bit. I did mean Omicron creep rather than Conquest creep. Because you're right, the two before were way more powerful without Omicrons. One way looking at it, Pen. If I didn't say to low drafts. Sorry, I was jumping up and down between chat there. Here we go. Let's get this screen on. Yeah, we've actually preload points, so I just wouldn't do anything drafts. I just did the Geo mission and that was it. That's how it can be in TB. Sometimes you snooze, you lose. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Cat and Mole were really crazy powerful. I mean, I think that could be why they brought Omicrons in, so that they could sort of gate the power a bit. Say, alright, they'll be good in this game mode, but not so good in this game mode. Ooh, have you had some issues up that way? Feels like me and the internet. Okay, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Okay. I'm grateful they haven't done any work around here for a little bit now. There was a point a year ago or so they were doing work a lot, and I think it was to get the broadband I'm using now, but it's not nice when people are faffing around by your house. Okay, can we get this guy out? Or this lady? Well, that wasn't perfect. Plus side, we are able to reinforce first time, so we got that going for us. And because the AI is smart, it chose not to. Work that one out. You know, we've got 2 ships on the board versus 3, and it's like, let's just do a heal. Oh man. Never change, Swagger. Yeah, that's actually a very nice phrasing. You did a special mission? That nice one. I did it about half an hour ago or so. Can be a little tricky, so you did well there. Alright, first one down. I want to just look something up on him. Is it here? It is, yeah. Alright, can I start a new one? There we go. That's a good idea. Okay. There's a few here that I hadn't actually been thinking about. Long story short here, I think I mentioned it recently, my mum's petrified of dentists. And she's got to have teeth out. So they've said, while that's the case, you're probably not going to be able to chew anything. So we were sort of saying to ourselves the other day, well, what are you going to eat? And she was like, oh, I'll just have soup. And yeah, granted, soup's there, but I was thinking there's got to be other things that you can make meals out of. And there's actually a few decent ideas here. I mean, yeah, jelly and yogurt, I like that. I feel like this, my mum eats yogurt a lot. Scrambled eggs I hadn't thought of. Smoothies, I mean, fair enough. You can make something out of that. Spaghetti and pasta, yeah, I can definitely. We have a fair bit of that in. I mean, it says steamed or cooked veg. We were thinking about that, but I suppose the thing is, it's got to be something that is, like they say, really well done. But it's not impossible. Slow cooked meat, that is definitely possible. We've got a slow cooker, and yeah, there's quite a few there. I like that. Soft cheese smoothies. Oh no. I mean, this is me, but I actually think my mum would be the same. Nut butters. She likes peanut butter. Okay, I mean, nothing too crazy there, but it's interesting. I remember I was at high school and they were trying to get us all to eat things, you know, try new different things. And I was like, yeah, go on, I'll do it, you know, because I was in a bit of a phase where I was really, well, I say phase, I still try to be like this, where I tried new things if someone offers them to me. And they gave me avocado, I think it was avocado anyway, and my god, I wanted to throw up. Horrible. texture and taste and all of it combined was just horrible. Oh wow, okay. I mean, thanks for telling me that, Drafts. If anything, that's good to... I mean, I'm sorry that happened to you, but I'm glad I know someone who's been in that situation. Yeah, it's like I say, it's... how do I put it? It's something we've known for a few weeks now, as far as like this was likely going to happen. So it's just closing in a bit. Yeah, and I do feel for my mum. She's, like I say, she's petrified of dentists, and when we went for an appointment yesterday to sort of have a chat about it, she says, is there any chance I can be knocked out for this? You know, like general anaesthetic. And we're like, the doctor's like, no, you don't need that, you don't need that. And I'm thinking, yeah, you might regret that. My mum is quite frightened of them. So we might end up taking these headphones, turning the volume up to max and putting death metal on so she can't see or hear anything. Oh, eye mask as well. I can't say I've ever heard of that. That sounds horrendous as far as a situation that could happen. Yeah, just as far as things, I've never heard of a teeth poisoning yourself. Hey up, Ada, how you doing? Oh, that was... Whiskey's always this weird thing with me. Because when I was a baby, my... I'll restart this, right? When I was a baby, I was a little swine as far as... The first 6 months of my life, I wouldn't stop crying, like, literally. I think there was a point when neighbours were complaining and all this. I've always loved this part of the story for the fact that once I actually stopped crying, I was a quiet self for the rest of my life. So I think I got all my words out early on. Anyway, around that time I stopped, my nan decided to give me some whiskey. Only a nibble, but it was like just rubbing it on my teeth kind of thing. And yeah, apparently that did the job. So I can't help but wonder if that says something about me, that whiskey was what I was after. Yeah, I wouldn't mind, but the house that I lived in was 2 streets up now, actually. And those walls were really thick, so compared to here where it's like plasterboard, those had like nice brick walls between them, so I must have made a bit of a racket because, like I say, there was a bit of concern from the neighbours. But yeah, I know that's completely tangent from having a bit of whiskey on your teeth, but my mum actually has done that recently. You know, whenever she's had a bit of aches in her mouth, she's like, oh, go on, I'll have a whiskey. It's not for the drink, it's for just get rid of the pain. And yeah, I just find things like that amusing. I don't know about a small child, but I was loud. I haven't got baby... Well, I have got baby photos, but I don't know what they're like in... like, I've never asked for, like, what my weight was or anything like that. Here we go. I think we did that right. I have just had this brainwave that if ever I do manage to get this stream where my mum's on, you know, like a 1,000 followers stream or something like that, I'd be tempted to try and upload a whole bunch of photos from when I was young. Essentially just an opportunity to let her embarrass me. It'd be sort of being a glutton for punishment, that, but something to do. Can we basic over here? Oh, what'd you get? I haven't actually been on Snap today. I'm pretty sure I went on last night. I'm looking forward to the OTA today as well. I think it might just shake a few things up. Oh, Pixel 1. I'm assuming you mean Pixel 1. Oh, hang on. Didn't mean to shut the game down. I forgot. Yeah, this one. Pixel Swarm. Hey. I'm trying to think of a comparison for Swaggo for Pixel variants. There isn't an exact one. I suppose it'd be like you're doing the credit heist and you get 3 million. You know, it's just very disappointing. Okay, we can shut Crimson down. We're all done here. And it's 6 minutes until I can do my battle. While that's the case, I am just going to quickly load this up. I'm just kind of curious what I've got to do. I suppose it's a bit like that, but are we thinking about not getting a Omicron there? Oh, I didn't see that last night. That's kind of cool. I like the effect on the spell. Kim Jacinto Null's nice. Okay. I've got 50 credits, so I haven't got a lot I can use here. Got 4, so we get another one later. Yeah, we're all doing good. I haven't done that one. There's 6 cost cards. I might play. I'm calling it obnoxious deck, but it isn't. It isn't that bad. It's actually one you'd like, Kit, to be honest. Let me get rid of variants. Let me try and recall what it is. It's null. Actually, saying that, maybe I'll do it if I just do that. No, it wasn't that. It was Galactus, null. Eliath, Ultron, I haven't seen anything particular in there. But yeah, all of these 6 costs in one deck. There we go, just move my camera so you could see what I was talking about. Oh yeah, you're talking about Eternal's Arc. I haven't actually given that, played it that much while the location's been on. We've got 3 minutes until I can do a battle, so I'll just do one quick snap battle. Like, I'm not even changing my scenes and all that lot. So Eliath's getting buffed today. He's going up to 10 power. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else on this list. I don't think there is. Okay, so we're now on 5 energy. They're going to nick my Killmonger. I think... Oh no, they get me Venom. Okay. Hey, it wasn't my Red Hulk. We swap that, we're going to get Null or Ultron. So I figure we do Blink there. Okay, now that's kind of awkward if it's Ultron. Because I've just lost my Destroyer. Okay, that's not bad. We don't mind Null. I think they're going to pull everything into one lane. They've got Prio as well. See, I can't do anything with Elias, so I figure let's just do that, and then at least I've got Galactus down. If they pull all my cards left, I don't know. Yeah, I can't even say I was trying to win that then. I can't say I was trying to Galactus, as it were. You can play Death. Okay, Null's down. I'm thinking we might just try and finish with Ultron. Just because it will put full power in the other lanes. But saying that, maybe play it over here. Because we have just lost a fair bit of power there. Yeah, I think we win that. What's the triangle? Oh, do you mean on Null? It essentially means that Null's been disabled. Whenever Red Guardian... yeah, I was going to say, whenever Red Guardian is on reveal, it flicks the lowest enemy card, which at the time was Null, with -2 power and removes its text. So essentially the ongoing's disabled. Red Guardian's pretty good. I've had him bootmarked for a while. I would have had him by now actually, but I did divert from him. Alright. Can do me battle now. Oh, okay. I suppose it's a good job I didn't do me battle. Yeah, Null's power is built up by the power of the cards that have been destroyed during the game on both sides. So, it is... yeah, Kit's bang on there. So, it's a pretty good card. It's just... ideally, you need to get extra energy so you can play that plus something usually. I mean, I don't know if you saw any of that kit, but what do you think of that kind of Galactus build now? Because I know you liked Galactus when you were playing, but it's a different kind of way of playing, isn't it? No worries, no worries. I mean, just for context, it was similar to the original style, because back when Kit was playing, the idea was you'd do Yondu turn 1, Wolverine turn 2, Electro Wave turn 3. If it was Electro turn 5, it'd be something like Spider-Man or Doc Ock. Then turn 5 was Galactus. So it's changed a little bit since then. No worries, Ada. No worries. And we'll do some treats in a moment. Yeah, this hasn't felt great so far. Again, I said it the other day, I'd rather lose a battle like this than lose one in GAC, but it's still a bit of a bummer. Alright, hopefully we can heal now. I like the fact that you count that, I wouldn't. If I was AFK, I wasn't playing the game. So like I say, I just wouldn't count it. I'd be like, yeah, I would have won. Alright, so a bit of a bummer that we lost the ult race, but I'd say we're still fine. I mean, even if they reinforce, we've got 5 ships on the board still. Okay, now for that, I'm going to say I wouldn't count it 100%. If I put it on auto and I lose, then I don't count it as, you know, I won. Alright, we're nearly there with this Mark 6 at least. Okay. We got there in the end. I need some normal bleeding car attack. I think on my freezer plate's the inverse. I need the battle computers there. I kind of want to do swapsies. I'll give you some of mine if you give me some of yours. So essentially, if someone's wrestling you, you've got no chance. Alright, I think we're all done here. Let's get into GAC. So, like I say, we got 3-0 last week. That was good to see. It's going to impact this week, I think, because based on my first opponent, we seem to have a tougher bracket. So, let me load up my bracket so you can see what Hijacker's got. Still waiting on Chris to have a spare moment to do stuff. He's got stuff going on in real life, so I don't really want to pester him. Okay, let's get the correct opponent up. So we're up against Hijacker of Ray's Anatomy. I do like the name though. Let's move my camera as well because it's in the way a bit. Okay, so I'm a little bit behind on GP, 10.8 to 11.5. They've got more Zetas than me. I've got more Omicrons in GAC. They've got 8 GLs to my 5. Let's see, total relics. Actually, I've never like. Do I do that? Oh, I do, yeah. I look at this line, don't you? Relic units 193 to 209, so they do have more. I've got more. Sorry, they've got more Relic 5 pluses by 6. 25, 73 to 38, so we're doing good there. 212 to 164 on the 20s. They've got an edge on the 15s, so that's not too bad. Dicrons, I'd say we're in the lead there. Yeah, it's 10, 12, 17, so we're in the lead. We're missing Lil Vader, JMK, and C. We haven't got Savage and Treya, or Raver, or Bo-Katan. We've got a very bad Echo. So yeah, that's about top and tail of it. Now, I'm going to just show you what the plan is, and we're going to see how far we can stick to the plan as far as if they've done the same as what we think they're going to do or not. So this is what I came up with last night based on their history. Now, I don't know how far we can stick with it, but we're going to see. So I'm going to drag this over here a minute, and we'll go in. So far, quite promising. At least as far as what they put. But as was pointed out to me before, we've not got a lot of wiggle room here. I mean, I say we've not got a lot of wiggle room, we've got barely any. 1838, let me get my tongue untwisted. Yeah, that's a very tough score to beat. So, yeah, a bit like you say, just don't drop. It's definitely a challenge. 1388 would be a lot more palatable, I think. So I tweaked my back wall a little bit this round. I did put Maul down and I put Sulgara back down. I didn't really want to put anything too big down, so I think that might cost me in a way, but we'll see. Let's check the defense. So we got Hook Cartel, that was expected. Kala and Beck was expected. Seer was expected. And Trench was expected. So far no surprises. Down here, GG was expected. Ray was expected. Raver was expected. And Lil Vader was expected. So no changes to the defense. We're very happy with that. Let's have a look at the plan then. Let's see how it's looking. So, Slacker versus Raver felt a safe enough bet. I know that it can still go wrong, but if we don't disrespect it, I think we've got a good chance. I penciled in Night Sisters versus GG because, I'll be honest, it was mainly anticipating no Stap. If Stap and... I will double check if there's a target lock Crom, but that was the only thing in my mind. Is it target lock? It is, okay, so we may have to rethink that. But I'm sure there's something we can do that's not as risky. That was me kind of wanting to use Night Sisters a bit, but... essentially something that's got cleanses. Maybe Adrad could do it. Or, as bold as it is, JM Mallet. And then Adrad the DTMG at the back. So that's a possibility. We've got Bane for Lil Vader, Seer Malakos for Ray, which is already filling me with shivers. We've got Leia for Seer Junda. We've got Starkiller for Trench, Grand Inquisitor for Kala and Beck, and Afra for Jabba. Then Malgus for the Finzori team I'm expecting at the back. CLS for the Sana, and we've just moved Adrad for DTMG. On paper, a lot of that feels good, but we'll see. Okay, let's move that back across. I wouldn't mind. I read the first couple of words of that and I'm thinking, oh god, I can't, can I? And then straight away I'm like, oh. Oh, I don't deserve to live that down. I don't, honestly. I don't blame anyone for ribbing me for eternity. Alright. Well, I wouldn't mind, but I'd had a drink that night. I'm pretty sure I'd had a drink. And it's like, now I'm like, yeah, just don't drink when you're about to stream. Okay, let's do this. What do we want here? It's offense, isn't it? Oh no, it's crit damage. I think we could afford to use that because we're going to use that. Oh, hang on, was that not the... That wasn't good, was it? Right, never mind. It's alright, I was that busy looking at that one, I hadn't even checked that one. Yeah, I've got nothing else that's first order based. And I really don't want to put that one on. Yeah, I think I just go for that. Like I say, I was aiming for bulk, really. That isn't ideal for crew, but... Again, it's got the crit damage, which I was looking for. The alternative is this. We go for 24.9 compared to 35. It bulks up the light side rather than the dark side. So yeah, I think that is the one. Keep the dark side bulked, just sacrifice crew a little bit. Because I've mainly got these other first order crons for 3v3, so I don't need stormtroopers for this. I want armor pen. Okay, because if I want armor pen, we got this. It is light side. That's 164. That's 102. So then it's the case of, do we want bulk the 2 dark side, or we want the bulk the 3 light side? Okay, so we can do a light side then. Okay. Okay. Just occurred to me that I didn't check what cron they've got before going in. Smart. Very smart. Crit avoidance. Fantastic. Okay, 1 DI. Okay, we'll do that. I've got the second Omicron at this point, by the way, so Malika should be doing a lot more. Okay, that's made things better regardless. I'm happy. Malikos, can I just say I love you, man? That was like a work of art. And I am actually just going to keep hitting Ray so she doesn't gain inspiration. Yeah. We'll just stick with basics. I don't feel like I need to stray away from them right now. Okay, I'm feeling good. Okay, Fulcrum, you've just earned your Alex 7. Yoink! Can someone clip that? I want to see that damage. 500k damage that was. I just saw it on my phone. Wow. Alright. You definitely earned your Alex there, you lot. Yeah, that was easy. I will say that was a lot smoother than the previous attempts I've had. So, yeah. Whew, I feel better now. Okay. We've got Raver. Let's send in first order. We want this, this, and this. Yeah, I did lose last round. If I recall correctly, it was the same Cron. I think it was the Crit Avoid Cron. Just occurred to me, I might have a knock at the door at some point. I've got to keep an ear out for that. Yep, this is all the good stuff. So, how I figure it, as much as we want Raver out, we should be getting GI stun, shouldn't we? There's been me that thought, could I put Horn in here? Sith Empire have been penciled in at the back. Okay, apparently no stuns. Reading is hard. Oh, thank you. 2 turns. We can hopefully do some decent damage with this one. Yeah. I don't care that that was bad banners, considering I misplayed somewhere in there. I'm taking it. Hopefully we can start recovering. I mean, we've got Bane here. Yeah, we'll do Sith Assassin. I stopped myself there because I'm thinking, do I want to do Sith Assassin or do I want to put someone like Maul in? But yeah, might as well just do that. Is it overkill doing JML on GG? like with that target lock cron. Is there something that I'm just forgetting that is as good? Yeah, 5 at first, I've gotten defense. Good banners. Yeah, I'm gonna say she was right, Sassy. Let me have a look at this. Like, I'll bring this over here. Actually, yeah, let's make sure they're all selected. Not optional. Yeah, let's just make sure that's equipped. Yeah, I thought Night Sisters could struggle. 47. Adrad's 30. JML's 81. GG with the target lock crom. I am just going by the stats kit. .46 here. Go on, I'll give the sisters a go, because I really don't want to use JML, but I'm just cautious because I know that croc can, not croc, that cron can be a bit of an annoying one. What level 3 does GG have? Darkside allies resist a debuff. Okay. I know we don't want bulk crons or anything crazy. What, you want a bulk cron? Surely you want the reverse for Night Sisters. You want them dying, don't you? Okay. I've got 2 of these. Armor pen? Saying that they deal... I know she deals special damage. I don't know about... You want crit avoid, okay. Alright, that is the one. I mean, I'm on Daka for crit avoid, so she should be pretty chunky. Yeah, 68. I've done, just to be clear, I have done Night Sisters versus GG before. I just haven't tried it with target lock involved. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, we kind of got stuck behind a mark. I mean, the plague probably will get him, but I'll do the maths just to be sure. Hey up again, Ada. I mean, this feels like it's going my way. Well, at least as far as a battle where you've lost a couple of units can be going your way, but... you get my meaning. I hope you aren't asking me to do a rap, Ada. I'm not very good at that kind of stuff. Sounds like you're saying something very profound there, Osprey. Alright, this is where I'll pause a second. Mass assist now or hold, because... yeah. I was going to say, I didn't know if we got enough in the tank to kill him this mass assist. That's kind of what I was concerned about. 64 is not bad. I was just kind of cautious on it. We're doing GAC, Ada. Yeah, and the back wall hasn't changed either. Finn, DTMG, and Sana. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, if anything, I'm glad that you convinced me to ignore the stats. I will say that. Because I was really dubious about Night Sisters when I saw 47% win rate. But equally, I will agree that I think what you said is true. People are probably not thinking about Crit Void, and they're not thinking maybe there's a benefit to bulk. So, yeah, I'll go along with all that. Fair enough. Right, I've got Sith Empire here. We use that, I think. Just go for bulk again. Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those I'm just going to be wary about going into moving forward. You know, I'm not going to... I'm always going to be wary of that target lock while it's still around anyway. But I think it's just because there is always that potential for something to go wrong. But fingers crossed we don't have to worry about it too much. At least if we have a counter like that today. Oh, you get. Hey. Yeah, after last time, I'm grateful for none of them. My opponent actually reached out on Crimson after that and said, you had a bit of a rough time there, didn't you? I was like, yeah. I mean, I actually didn't mind them reaching out like that. They were quite friendly about it. It was just... I was still hurting a bit. Oh man, that Zori, she murdered me. I know that it was my own fault just to put that out there. I'm not making out like I didn't misplay or anything, I did, but it doesn't mean it stings less. A little bit, yeah. Like I say, I didn't mind it. I said to him, GG's, you did your job well, kind of thing. And I did actually let him know what I used as well, just so he had information. I was like, go on, I'll be friendly with it. Yeah, the leap is one of my fun moves with Malgus, I've got to admit. When I'm using him, I always like when that's available. I think it's up there with like Revm and the lightning as well. I think they did a good job animating that way back when. Alright, 65. Couldn't have got better there, really. DTMG. No Zeta on Scout. Now, this is where I would have liked Baze, just to give me that little bit of security. But I don't really feel like I needed him. It was more like a nice little comfort blanket, shall we call it. Yeah, JML could be used, for sure. I still feel pretty comfortable with this. I mean, DTMG hasn't got his Cron anymore. I was just trying to think, it's Qui-Gon people are using DTMG for now, aren't they? I mean, I do want to put some investment into DTMG. He's on my favourites list, and I'm hoping once I've gone through Gungans and Bo-Katan and all this lot, I can finally get back round to him. But I'm pretty sure by the time that time comes, I'll want to work on Luthen Rae and potentially whatever else is coming along. So it's just where this game can be a mess. Just try and plot your path forward. I mean, they haven't stated what the raid rewards are. I'm kind of hoping there's going to be a few tweaks to what we get. Positive tweaks, I will add, just to... Because if they're going up the entry requirements, I feel like there's got to be a cherry to it. A lot of feels bad about it right now for me. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of it, isn't it? Why would you invest in something that you don't really need to invest in? That's another issue. I mean, he did that yesterday, and I'll admit I did watch it, but I can't actually disagree with his argument that if there is a time, it is now. It just kind of makes sense. I mean, I didn't know it offhand. He pointed out in the video that it had been 2021 the last progression update was for Route 9. I thought it was more recent, I'll be honest. So that did surprise me. And you think 3 years without any form of relic upgrade, that is actually quite a long time. Compared to the sort of... the sort of cadence they were on, where it was like once a year kind of thing. Yeah, I know what you mean. It is pretty funny. I mean, it's like when they had these like little visual glitches where it would show R10 on the relic symbol. I never bought into any of that. That was just some weird coding glitch. But yeah, I was like, go on. Yeah, I mean, I will admit Zareth does this as well. I mean, I think this time there is a valid reason for it. Again, it's not like it will definitely happen, but I think if it doesn't, then you kind of get into the point of thinking, well, what will be the point when they say, right now, R10's coming? Yeah, Troopers could be a shout if you've got Iden or Shakti available. Is that R5? R7? I thought he was a bit chunky. Come on, can we start dealing some decent hits here? If I lose this, this is going to come down to timeouts. Because I feel like I've had the control of this battle. Full auto. 30 seconds, go game out. I mean, I wouldn't be against a level increase. Especially with this assault battle coming in, that's going to sort of essentially give everyone, was it 50 million credits or something ridiculous if you got R9? I mean, I know that would mean you need R9s, but it would be a justification. You know, as if to say, right, if you want to take tunes up more, you're going to need more credits. Okay. You gotta love Kara there. She's like, right, let me just remove that turn meter and see how less essentially goes. No, I think we'll gain some actually. Okay, Rolo be gone. Leia be gone. Alright, pretty clean that. I haven't been keeping track of my banners, but I hope we're still doing alright. We're probably going to lose a few on this one. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Actually, I will swap them around just because I don't like the tool units being at the front. Okay, well, I'm trying to think what we need here because armor pen actually would be very nice for BT. %, versus 86. Yeah, we go for the 82. No question. There are some R8s in here as well, so that could be interesting. I was annoyed last time I didn't use Afra, so I thought I've got to stick to my guns and give it a go. Okay, boosh, have that. Oh, 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 oh. Be gone with her. Let's basic. Let's basic. Can't do our else, so we'll just cull. And I had doubts. Why would you have doubts with this little beauty murder droid? Oh, okay, that was a bit of a misfire. We got blind on or something. Really? Thank God for that. Honestly, I didn't see the foresight. I know I'm derpy at times, but I genuinely didn't see it. I was probably more focused on where I was clicking down here and just not looking at his buffs and debuffs. Only problem with that is trying to level the characters up to 100 now with so many in the game. It would be ridiculously expensive from a credit standpoint. It's honestly why I think that they would try and increase credit resource, ways of getting credits like assault battles. It kind of makes sense in that part of the, that way of doing it. Right, we're going to give you ridiculous amounts, but then you're going to have to spend them. Here we go, let's do that. I thought there might be a slide that dig at me for having the compact buffs on. 63, not too bad that. Alright, GI. Well, with level 100, the speed would be the thing. Certain characters might scale up better with speed than others. Caloran will save some more, won't he? He'll only save himself. Right, if that's the case, I'm going for Anakin. And I think it worked out kind of okay that way anyway, because it just meant we got Mace out before he started doing Mace things. Alright, nice 65 again. Oh, wrong one. Well, to be honest, we can put Mon in, but it wasn't who I wanted. Let's put Kyle in, why not? Mom will not let me escape. Oh. I thought it was something about retreating then. I was like, is there a bug? My doggo is really comfy under here. She's kind of put her legs where my legs are. You don't need this leg room, do you, Dad? Nah, it's fine. Is that for Love Vader? I'm doing alright, Liam. How are you? Needing an efficiency win today. Okay, Kyle goes then Mon. Let's put that there. We'll do that. We'll do that. Kind of winging this a bit. I haven't done Leia versus Seer. I made a very bold assumption that this was not a problem, because I've never known Seer to counter Seer Malicos. Mama. When you say it like that, it definitely sounds worse, I know. My doggo doesn't know. Alright, it'd be ideal if we could cleanse somehow. Okay, I think Mon came in to help there. Yeah, perfect. Just had to remind myself what the ult does. Yeah, you can have 2 moms. Right, we're going to do JML here, we'll do Cal, we'll do JKL. And because I want to use it, we're going to throw in Kiadi and Jolie. I really wanted to do what Liam actually did, as far as as soon as he got Cam, he took him to R8, and I really wanted to do that. I just haven't been able to go that far with it. Maybe one day. R7's the goal in the short term. We'll do that for now. Stun them all if we can. And we'll just put a bit of Daze on Dooku. Yeah, that was a waste. Go on, we'll give that to Kiadi, why not? We'll put that on JML. There's the extortion. Have that go on. Cash in. Okay, that was actually an interesting wombo combo as far as shock and dispel. I've got dual wield now, Amta. So ideally we want to change. Okay. Let's try and recover some banners where we can. It's a little bit tricky at times just working it out as far as who's lost protection and who's lost protection up. JML's lost protection. Actually, bloody Django. Is there something about any protection recovery or anything in these kits? I don't think there are. Yeah, I think I did make a misplay there. Maybe there would have been a way of maximising it better. I think we go here, actually. That might be an option. Yeah, I've got JML in my mind. I've got something about adaptive form in my head because I'm pretty sure... That was cheeky, by the way. Kiadi should have taken a turn. Just trying to be efficient. Recover 10% protection, so we can do that. $62, yeah. Okay. Yeah, efficient was the aim. I wasn't actually efficient in execution. Alright. Calculator. 1838 minus 1399 minus 219. 73 banner average needed. Oh, 74 arguably. Profundity. Chimera. That is the one that is itching me right now. Look, Radis. Everyone's placing Radis on defense. And I'm probably one of the few dopey idiots who are keeping it on offense. It's tough. Yeah, I can't afford to go... Oh, maybe? The issue with no reinforcement prof, I'm pretty sure they do get the Y-Wing out with triple attacker. I mean, yeah, I could do the other battles first. What if I put Biggs in here? Let me just get this wrapped around my head. 3 units starting is 77, isn't it? Because if you do 1, 79, 2, 78, so 77, yeah. So what if I go for a 76 here? We've got 1 in the reinforcements. That way, if Y-Wing does get blown up, worst case, we're getting 76. Well, actually, saying that, if Y-Wing gets blown up, we get drop down a few, don't we? So, yeah, that's not ideal. 74 average is the goal. What's the point penalty for a lost ship? Four on death. Alright, I'm going to go with this for a minute, just because Prof was kind of boggling my head a little bit. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be 77, so 76, 75. We're still above what we need. We need 74, so in theory this is okay. Just mulling over the way you do this. Ideally, you'd want to get Anakin under fast. And these starters could potentially get some early hits. My thoughts are you want to try and get... whichever way with these ships we get a nasty banner battle. That's why I'm looking at it. you know, the AoE from Negotiator will just nuke TIE Fighter. I need 74 banner average, Liam. Plus just for clarification, my Executrix is only gear 12. Well, Tarkin is. Go like with the OG lineup, essentially. It's been a while since I've used this, but... yeah, I mean, I'm not disagreeing there, Osprey. My thoughts are, I need to maximise the banners on this battle, because then I know how much I can afford to drop on the other two. Chimera Rex Radis. Well, hang on, we're talking about the actual Radis ship, I'm assuming. Okay, so if we were to do that, we still need... yeah, I was going to say, the 3 fleets we need to beat are... Triple Attacker, Executor, Negotiator, and Radis. Raid with Lissel. Thank you very much, Lissel. Just try and wrap our heads around fleet battles here. We've got 77 banner averages with Radis. That has to be a while ago, surely. Oh, hang on. No, it's a weird kooky comp. No idea what they were doing. Someone managed to get 76 doing a mirror, which I can't do, but that's good to know. Yeah, again, that's a kooky comp. And then we're really going into mirror territories, which, like I say, I can't do. Alright, so let's flip this on its head, right? But then I haven't got anything for the Executor beef. These are the 3 we need to take out, and we need 74 average across the 3 battles. I have Negotiator, but actually my Negotiator's on defense, so it's not really a thing. What we got? We got Prof, GG, Finalizer, Radis, Chimera. Let me do this. We'll put this here. Put this here. There we go. So, let's just take Negotiator out for a minute. Let's think about triple attacker executor. So, one, two, three. I mean, I'm not saying it is, but I kind of want to explore my options. Wow. Someone got... I mean, it was one battle, but someone managed to do that. How the hell did they do that? Alright, I'm calling BS on that. Yeah, I was going to say that is not... Yeah, I was going to say no way. No way. Yeah, exactly. I just wouldn't chance it. See, my head is going to this. Can we do this? That's 77. I mean, I feel like we can all agree if Profundity can do Executor with some comfort. So it then comes down to Negotiator, and it's like, okay, so Negotiator, it's 1, 2, 3. And if we're doing my side, exclude Profundity. Actually, I'll add a few more in. Exclude Executor, Negotiator, and Leviathan. That's 73. And that's 72. I kind of like that second one. Gauntlet, Vader, Balmer, and the 2 reinforcements. I know it's only one battle. That's the other sketchy thing about it, but I kind of like it. Because if I'm right, doesn't Gauntlet provide speed? Like, it's not any requirement. Here we go. It has 20 speed and gains an additional plus 15 for each other active Empire ally. 25% defense to all allies, double for Empire allies. So in theory, that could be okay. I mean... I don't know how much I'm coping here. Because when you think this is a Kyber 1 battle... Let's just see what else is on this list. So, that was the second one. What's like dropping down to 70... What's still in the 72 range, arguably? A lot of these do bring in Gauntlet because of the heal, I'm guessing. So we could always go down that route. I mean, the one... Hang on, what? Sorry, I'm here again. Comeuppance starting got 72. Never seen that before. 1 minute. Is that a hack, or is that just someone who's got a really good game plan? I'm genuinely asking, because the time looks a bit sus, but I honestly don't know if that is possible. I've never known a comeuppance starter. Yeah, fair enough. We're dropping down to 71.5 there. But again, that's kind of what I was thinking of doing. Alright, so let me just reverse a little bit. If it was 77 on... Yeah, I'm definitely way overthinking it. Definitely. If we're going for a 77 with Prof, then Chimera could get 71. Right. I think we've got a baseline there, haven't we? So, if we put in Chimera on this list... Ooh, but get rid of these. We're on the last one now, I promise. It says normal Radis, isn't it? Oh, I can't see. Go on, we'll just do Radis. What's the actual best fleet for taking it down right now for banners? That looks sus. Oh, okay, it was just leftovers, fair enough. Hang on, that was a cleanup. So why are you showing it me? It's alright, I'm just fighting the filters here. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. Never mind, never mind. Okay. I think we gotta go this way about it. That's the bottom line. Okay, we'll go... Prof, Rebels. 1, 2, 3. Just hide behind your eyes. I can't, I'd like to do that. Right, that was bad RNG. That was okay. Yeah, I am honestly at that point where I'm just thinking Radis has stolen a few from me lately, so I'm just very cautious because a Radis mirror is just not something I want to get involved in. But I also know Mal is not on. It is where I feel like Radis has just become very popular on defense, and it's kind of irritating. I might have to just start putting my own down and biting the bullet. Give myself something to counter it with. Alright, so this was a clean enough 77. Okay, next up Chimera. It also doesn't help that my Chimera's RAL at 1. I don't think it hurts, but it doesn't help either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Do we go 4? If we lose a unit, Gauntlet could come in and just recover some for us. Okay. One last question, just for strategy. We get the first reinforcement. Do we bring Defender in straight away? My thoughts are Scythe can dispel buffs, and then hopefully we're just in one-shot territory. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Sorry, in my head I was weighing up, do we do the buff immunities or do we do the dispels? Alright, so hit that. Alright, that's one down. Okay, we can get a target lock on. Right. Cleanse all that. Yeah, we're dropping banners like flies here. I think that's the right call, yeah. Get rid of that. Arguably I could have topped up Scythe, but out this battle's gone, I don't think it's worth worrying too much about the banners. $68. Okay, so 77, 68, that's what, 9? Yeah. Sorry, I was laughing at the other side of that. 1838 minus 1545. Minus 219. $74, so we need 75. It's bad when I don't trust any of these to get me 75. But I feel like Radis is the favourite. It's where my Holdo not having a Zeta feels rough right now, because I will always go second. I'm just going back onto Swaggo. I want to just see. Here we go. Ship counters. Radis. Actually, no. What am I doing? GAC inside ship counters. Here we go. I want to see what the win rates are like. That's why I'm going back on. Average of 61.9. That's some way off. Let's do the exclusions again. We haven't got Chimera, Negotiator, Executor, Profundity, and Leviathan. I'm just looking in case there is a... Yeah, that's going to be an issue as well. A lot of guesstimating. Just nothing above 60. I think that's why we just got to call it as a loss. I mean, I'll do the battle, I'll go in for it, I'll see what we can do, but I just think everything there was basically saying you cannot actually win this, so... Yeah. When is Fleet Climb? We've had it. Oh. Just realised I didn't give treats to my cat. Oh, my dog. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, that would be very nice. I wonder if we just basic. Ooh. I mean, yeah, we're using ours, but I'm just getting it out there, essentially. It's not going to do as much damage as a comeuppance one would. Ah, 3 out. Hey. Alright, GG's, Hijacker, GG's. Okay, so arguably one banner for... Let me just get this right in my head. One banner could have been saved with Chimera, and one with JML. That would have got a draw. A little disappointing that, but honestly... I'm okay with that, because he set a tough target to begin with, so I think we were kind of okay, but... Yeah, honestly, with the Radis, I didn't think we were going to win anyway, so I kind of just fluffed my lines a bit there. But, yeah, I think JML Trench was the one, as far as... I did try and just go a bit goofy on it, as far as... I kind of wanted to use Cam. In reality, JKR... That might have been better. So yeah, I definitely could have done better on that one. I think everything else though we did okay. Yoda, yeah. So yeah, a little bit disappointing on my own end, but how I see it, we're going to learn a bit. I 1-to-1 on GP now. So I did need the 3 banners. I mean, yeah, it's a respectable score. I mean, I think if anyone looks on GA history and is checking me out, they'll think, alright, he lost that one, but he did come close. So I'm okay with it from that point of view. And like I said, we did have a tough bracket last... Well, I say a tough bracket. We had a good bracket last week as far as I got a 3-0. So I was expecting a tough round this week, so I can live with that. You know, there's certainly worse losses I've had, like Crimson last week. So, yeah, I'm alright with all that. Yeah, exactly. I think there was definitely a lot of positives out of that one. Alright. Oh, my screen did catch up, okay. I'm going to launch Crimson, but I'm also going to run an ad break for the fact that I need to go and get a drink. So I will be right back, folks, and I'm just going to give a treat to my dog while I'm on the go, just because Ada did request it. So, let's do that, let's do that, and yeah, BRB. If it wants to do it. No worries. Hello, hello. Okay. What have we got here? Grand Arena, Squad Arena, Fleet Arena. I do like my crystals. Okay, so we went 2-1 last week. It was a good week, just had a bit of a sour end to it. So this round, we're up against Julian Chan. Let's bring the compare up. Sorry, just thought I'd open my cam. We've got, let's see, 9.95 million on my side to their 11.28, so a bit of a gap. 235 to 308 Zetas. I'm only one Omicron behind at least. 3 GLs behind again. 151 relic units to their 186. 126 relic 5 pluses to their 146. We're ahead on the 25s, on the 20s, and we're just behind on the 15s. They've arguably, yeah, I'd say they've got the Datacron advantage. 18 to 16, 4 to 16 on my side, so yeah, not looking too great there. Let's see, anything else of note? They've got Afra, they've got Raver, they've got Taran, got Bo, got Cal. Not a lot of surprises there. Okay. Now, like last time, I will show you what I'm predicting, and we'll see how close it is to it, because I can be like, oh, we've got a plan, I've got a cunning plan, and then they change everything. But this is what we've got so far. So we're expecting a Finn, a Rey, a Raver, a Seer, a Leia, a DTMG, a Lord Vader, and an Adrad. So let's just drag this over here out of sight, and let's see how many of them came true. No attacks so far. Alright, defense. We've got Bam, we've got Trench, we've got Finn Zori, although I have tweaked the line up a little bit. If it was on my main, I tweaked that one. Never mind. So yeah, we've got Finn Zori and we've got Rey. I've actually moved R2 into this lineup. It's a bit of a trashy Rey team, but I did have my reasoning behind it. It was because over here we've got RJT with Holdo and the Holdo Cron. So I've tried to give each of the 3 resistance teams I'm using a decent Cron to work with. If there were 3 Holdos, I'd put 3 Holdos on the teams, but I can't split it that much, so yeah, it's the way I've done it. We've got Qui-Gon here, we've got Gas, and we've got Phasma. So just a few little tweaks, nothing too crazy. Or is there? Okay, so top we've got Raver, we've got Queen Amidala with them. Ouch time. Okay, we got Rey and we got Finn. I think we'll be taking Seer off that list. Oh boy. Let me have. Just save me flipping on and off Discord. Can you tell me what it was? If it was any different. We got Lord Vader. We got Seer this time. Let me just check. It's DTMG and Leia, so that means Adrad's off this wall. Okay. Savage Lead, Treya, Nyla, Scion, Talon. Is that against Queen Amidala? Or is that you just tell me that in general? R3. Well, I missed the Endor raid much. Well, thank you for the good luck first of all. But what if I miss one thing about it? Right, I would say it's been relatively simple, hasn't it? As far as kit here, for instance, full auto, Bishop Atrosh done. Add in the fact that Naboo is going to have a gear 12 minimum with teams that a lot of people haven't farmed up. Not all, but a few. It's like, yeah, I'm going to miss it a bit because I feel like we're in a nice comfort zone right now. And I can't say I really want to get out of that comfort zone. But I know a lot of people don't like Endor. I kind of got used to it, but, you know, it's not thrilling. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to Naboo, see what it's like. But we'll see. Okay, so the Savage lead was just a defense team. Cool. Okay. I'm going to be honest, this has kind of screwed me up a bit, what they've done here. So, let me move this back over. So, we've got 2 gaps to fill. And I think we're going to have to move Bane. Because, to my knowledge, Bane can do Queen Amidala But, and it's a big but, I haven't got Bane's Datacron. That is where I don't know if it can do it. Yeah, I'm logged in, so let's go to Insights. Queen Amidala, 1, 2, and who are the other no marks in there? GMY and Shaq. Oh, no, not you. If I was to do Bane... attacking Datacron primary, exclude that. Okay, so that's not really a goer. What about Slacker? 61.54. I mean, I will just throw this in as well just to make sure it's actually applying it. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of it. I mean, I don't necessarily full auto everything. I mean, if you watch me stream enough, you know that I probably do a fair bit more than a lot of people do. But there are those battles that you just know, alright, I'm on this one like JKL, Chewie, I can just auto basic and I'm alright here. Yeah, it's the last fortnight or so. It's only like a visual tweak, really. At least as far as I can tell. I'm really frustrated by this. It's like... all of these will have a Bane Cron. Okay, I think we've got to go with Slacker. I haven't even got that Cron either, so it'd have to be that, possibly. You can't sync if you're not... sorry, you can sync once a day, I think it is, if you're not premium. I think. Okay, I think we're going to do Slacker. I'm not sold on it, but I think Slacker's just the option we've got left. I was going to Bane Finn, but I think we need to Malgus Finn. And that does mean I might have to try Sidious on Finn Zori. Saying that, it isn't the nasty one, so we should be fine there, actually. Oh, you can't sync without premium. Okay, that's sad, but at least we know. Okay, I feel like we've got a plan of sorts. It's not, like, bulletproof, but it's something to go on. And the fact that I'm attacking first does give me that little bit of comfort room. Okay. Let's get the ball rolling. So, where is Bane? Oh, no, you're not Bane. Marauder? Marauder or Talon? Yeah. It's frustrating. Oh, saying that, I need Talon really for... It's got to be Marauder because I kind of need Talon for Treya. If I'm doing Treya Raver, then I kind of need Marauder. Yeah, I'll put that on. I'm not sold on it, but it's something. Yeah, I mean, I've got to admit, I would have gone for Talon if I knew I didn't need Trey for Raver with that Cron. It's like, just asking for trouble not going that way. Okay, that's not too bad. Brace fan with the raid, thank you very much. Hope you're all doing alright from Brace fan's channel. I don't know if I got a mod in the chat, but if you want to give a shout out, feel free to do it for me just while I'm trying not to lose my cool with this battle. Alright, we'll do that. Go on, just try and hang in here a bit, Marauder. Just a little bit. Okay, suck. Okay, we got some sides. Don't like the ult. Okay. Drogon's gone though. That's something. Oh man, I'm sorry, Bros fan. I think we're very similar there. I think that's very unfortunate to you. Yeah, I did drop a few I'll say drop a few. Yeah, literally just a few banners here and there during the full clear, and ships I just couldn't clear it up. It is a shame though, no drop battles. Okay, I think what we do, we're just going to ignore that for a minute. Just move on. So, 2 Jedi. 2 more Jedi. We'll do that. Let's see. Lost One Prat with a raid. Thank you very much. But you know what? I've got some shoutouts to do, so I'm going to do them very, very quickly, just for the fact that I am struggling to keep up here. So let's just do the last one first. And I will be around in a moment for One Prat. But thank you very much for the raid. Oh. I think you were AFK during that clip, weren't you, Braves? Right, spread what bus we can. We'll give that to Luke. Why not? Oh, go on, we'll do this. Oh, hang on, I thought I clicked it. I was wondering why I wasn't doing anything. Okay, carry on. If we can get thrown out, that is very, very nice. Alright, calm down, Maul, calm down. Oh, yep, thank you for the reminder on Lissel. Alright, as much as I was going for Thrawn, I won't get Maul out, so let's go there. I was doing that gamer thing of leaning right into it. Alright, Raven's not looking too hot here. Okay, 1 down. Only took 2 minutes. Okay. I feel like every one of my specials are off cooldown right now. Yeah, I want to get Thrawn. By the by, I haven't done this counter in a while, it feels. At least not without Calcastus. Right, stun. Just throw that at Thrawn. And again. Right, hopefully we can start tricking these two down, because honestly, this is pretty frustrating. Come on. Oh, come on. I'm panicking a bit here. Just seeing how chunky these are. Yeah, that wouldn't do anything for Luke. I almost want to go full auto, but I don't think the AI would handle it well. And I think we're almost dead anyway. Yeah, we're all dying. It's all sad. Is this a Ninth Sister Cron? Yeah, I thought that was a very thick Ninth Sister. I'm just wondering if I can get some last minute hits in on Royal Guard. Yeah, it's too late now. Okay. Let's just do this and
Lobot, Ugnaught, and Captain Han. But I'm going to take Lobot up to Relic 5.
Alright, I'm actually curious about the... I couldn't actually see what was going on there, but I was curious why Lobot's going to R5. That's quite interesting. I will admit, Anthar, that is the first time I've done it in a while. It's because it is a kind of sketchy counter. At least right now with all these thick crons.
Ready, and fire again!
Oh no. Cave, you're gonna make this guy fat.
If I tried doing that with my cat, she'd claw me to death. I love her to bits. She's as soft as anything, but she just doesn't like that kind of being in front of the camera. She's very shy by comparison to like Scribble and Womprat's cat there. I envy it. Okay, so this has gone badly to begin with. Yeah, this has gone badly. Yeah, you could argue Scaredy Cat. Alright, here we go. Ooh, I don't think I can clear this wall, I'll be honest. At least if I'm trying to get to ships as well. Right, they all gain termite, so they self-daze. Again, that's good. Okay, we could do with a couple of AoEs, if I'm being honest. That'll do. Alright, I'm a bit annoyed I can't get to DTMG if I'm being honest. There we go. Oh good. 63. First win on the board. Oh, try again. There we go. There we go. Okay, and I'll move my webcam. That's a bit better. Sia, what did we say we were going to do about Sia Malgus? Yeah, I mean, I like it. I think it's fairly solid as a counter. I think it's just one of those where, like, we did it on the other account, and it can feel just a little bit sketchy at times. We don't use that one. We'll just go for that. Yeah, that's my thought process. I'm going to do this and then go top. Okay. GG's drafts. I mean, 20 seems a bit low, but if you're happy with that. I'm assuming you're talking from GAC there, by the way. Okay, so you got the win. I get you. You won the first round, I get you. Yeah, GG's. I've got a metaphor in my head that I heard the other day watching a YouTube video. Well, actually, it wasn't even a YouTube video, it was on Twitter. Why worry about the paint on the walls when the house is burning down? And yeah, I've just realised I've been spending the best part of Minton 15 attacking Seer when the real threat is Taran. I'd like to think I course corrected. Yeah, it makes sense as far as doing this. You know, getting the Insanity move out, but it didn't really make sense otherwise. Why am I painting the walls? You haven't seen my room. Genuinely, the video I was watching was a political thing, but yeah, I did like the analogy at the time. It stuck in my head. Let's go here. Yeah, I mean, there is that argument. If you take Seer out, then it's a case of he hasn't got a leader to work under. So there is that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, just suck. By the way, if anyone's saying no Kron, I really didn't have many Krons to work with, so I thought I'm just going to Gam Barrier. This is the Raver, isn't it? Yeah, but it's not a good level 6. I was wondering why they were being very kind. Now, I've gone for the wrong one anyway, it's Grand you go for. Well, saying that, you go for Raver. Okay, suck. We got pain. Yeah, I think that went fine anyway. Okay, this is... Again, I'm not comfortable doing this, but... We're kind of in that weird territory where I need to give things a go. See, I haven't got a good level 6 here. Oh, I think that is actually okay. Yeah. Only one Omicron as well. Okay, Padawan Obi-Wan basically just said, you've got protection, I don't care. Slacker didn't care either, wow. Okay, that was actually a good AoE. Finn. Pow and pow indeed. That was certainly interesting. Okay, let's wing this. I forget the decline loads up quicker. I'm used to having like a few seconds on blue stacks. What is the definition of insanity? I mean, that is one of the signs for sure. I was thinking more doing the same stuff over and over and over again and expecting different outcomes. If I've got Grievous on offense, we can give it a go. That might be a sign I don't know. Yep. Hadn't propped it, but I knew. You saw Grievous. Alright, we're all good then with that. Don't worry, General Freevis would be quite interesting to see, to be honest. And say, inhabitants of the planet Hoth. Alright, go on, we'll bring it down. Not gonna lie though, I would really like a buff Dispel, because she is being so annoying with this taunt. Ooh, wow, that was bad. Oh, you little bloody git. So I'm probably going to lose Palps again here. Might lose more, to be honest, but Palps is definitely on the chopping block. Yep. Yep, there's Visas gone, so we can't bring her back. Alright, I kind of like that Ben's got the taunt. Look. There we go. Crimson, can I just be honest, I'm despairing with you at the moment. Alright. I think the bottom line of this is, a little bit ago, Kit, you said to me, would it be worth going north to see if you can do anything up there? I think we've got our answer. I mean, that is 4 bad preloads. I think we could see, a bit like before, see... Look at how I stopped at C. GBA... Empire... And... Yeah. Is there any style level of profundity not recommended? Honestly, no. I mean, to my recollection, 4-star was pretty fine for most of the things it needed to do. Probably Leviathan you'll struggle a bit with only 4-star. But honestly, yeah, I think that's the only thing I could think of, really. Just trying to think if there's something I could throw in here, but I can't really see out. I suppose I could throw Vader in. Wouldn't really do too much, but it's another body. Because I haven't got pre-taunt. Maybe Royal Guard. What's on defense? Sunfac? Yeah, go on, we can do that. Alright, so we'll do that. By the way, I love the fact that these 3 have managed to get Spirited back, or whatever the buff's called. What is it called? Oh, it just says allies can't be defeated. That's original. You talking about Scavray? I mean, it's a bit of an odd question, that, as far as how much to build, because she was an early toon, so she isn't like that gear intensive, if that's what you mean. Let's fracture there. She's annoying me. Alright, so my concern here is getting them below 100% health, because right now none of them look capable of dropping. Maybe we go for Ray and Ray. Right, we have got our ult. I mean, at this point, I'm thinking we use the ult to just get as many of them below 100%. Which we can't even do at this point, which is weird. Okay. I mean, I'm actually amazed how durable this team's become. Alright, we gotta lose a few there, I was going to say. Okay, that's another. So it's just Scav now I've got to hit. Okay, we actually did it. Now it's just, essentially, can we survive long enough? Okay, we got there. Certainly made a meal of it. Let's give that a go. Put your cards on the table. You know what? Considering they actually did well for me last time before actually dying, I'm actually going to give you that one. As far as, yeah, I actually believe it, because they did the best out of all of the teams I tried to beat the preload. Granted, they still didn't do it, but they did the best. So I'm thinking if I actually go in with them earlier into a preload, maybe we've got a chance. Okay, how long have you known me? Dick and Rast, thank you for the follow. Hello there. Let's bring back Asajj. For those of you new to the channel, I am horrendous for playing fast. I should slow down, but there's something in me where I just like to press buttons and do things. I get itchy trigger fingers. Well, that's not fun. Ooh. Okay. Oh! What? I thought they couldn't hit her when she got magic stealth. Look, I'm dispelling just for the fact that... Great. I I'm not being a sore loser there, I hope, but I honestly thought magic stealth meant that she could not be hit. Can't be targeted. I mean, fair enough, fair enough. I didn't play that well, but still, I thought while that turn was active, I was still able to sort of keep Marion alive for the fact that we were under stealth. So that one annoys me. That was buggy. Yeah, I didn't do too much of that one. Go on, we'll give the droids a run out. Okay, let's put a target lock there for a minute. Let's hit Rose. Target locks are a bit sad. I should be able to kill now, Shunt. I was going to say. Honestly, it didn't feel like I was spamming too bad there with the Night Sisters. I didn't feel like there was a big horrendous misplay. Here we go. I mean, we got through it, but that was just bad. Wouldn't mind, there's just so much here to clean up. What? How do you mean hold it, though? I mean, I thought the special could revive everyone. Because that was what I was trying to do. I was trying to revive... She only revives one. Right. Just bringing her up. Right, random Night Sister ally. Well, to be honest, I'm not convinced I had a win line there then, because if that's the case, it did revive Asajj. So, I had to revive her. Yeah, I've got to agree. I think this bottom zone's locked. I mean, if I'd got a level 9 Inquisitor Kron with something decent, I might have given it a go, but I haven't even got the Ninth Sister one. I mean, I can give this a small go, but honestly, it's just winging a prayer kind of stuff. Right, I mean, I'll keep that in mind, but don't forget, you've just said something there that wasn't actually in the kit, and I didn't know about it, so that is one of those where I didn't misplay, I just played based on the knowledge I had. You know what I mean? If you know something, it's like, fair enough, but that one was kind of like, yeah, I've not heard of that. Okay. That's down. Oh, wow. Bleeding hell. I hadn't even counted the dots on Maul then. That was absolutely bonkers. I don't know who's been telling you lies, Pan. Ooh. Oh, hang on, hang on. There we go. I mean, again, I just find that frustrating. It's like, you know, if they don't work the way they're intended, you know, it's like, come on, if you're going to not alter it, put it in the kit at least so people know. I'm guessing we don't get turn meter if we've got dots. That's why I needed the clans. Okay. Yeah, let's just back out of this. Okay. I got an extra banner. You know, it's not great, but it was something. Chimera. Let's do Empire. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Yeah, I mean, just in all honesty, it's things I've never heard about. Like, I've never seen them in patch notes or anything, so it's like... I know you use United Sisters often, so it's like... You probably pick up on these things, whereas I don't really have that great, so... that's probably another explanation, the United Sister Discord, something I'm not on. Okay, we'll do that. Right, a load of things I don't like there. Like, to be honest, I think it's a very short list of things I don't mind. Gotta be. Even though I don't feel like Scythe is going to do as much, I thought I've got to try and keep it in the game. Otherwise I'm just down to 2 ships. Right, that's fine. Not ideal, but... Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely a case of them saying you're not taking a turn now. Great. We'll stick to plan. We'll do prof here. Yeah, I'm not worrying too much about this one, to be honest. As soon as that south wall went, I thought we've got a mountain to climb here. Especially when you look at the guy's GP, he can afford to put stuff down and he's got plenty to attack with, whereas I kind of had to play around with a few things to get counters available. And yeah, I'm not making excuses, just to be clear, but I do believe there are reasons, essentially. Well, if your luck's going to go against you, you might as well just go all in. I'm sure there's nothing that gamblers say is wrong with that. Go on, let's do that. Of course. Oh. Alright. Well, I've got to go answer the door, so let's see if full auto can do better. Oh, that's a shame. I thought we were going to have Miracle RNG on the side here. Okay. Let's go here. Yeah, sometimes it just feels like the game says, no, we're not letting you enjoy the game today. I know some things are self-inflicted, but it's funny how they sort of line up into... Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, I mean, that's actually probably a valid point, to be fair. If you're judging where your luck's going, I think it was Rover. I mean, I'll take that. Some good out of the day. Go on, we'll put some buzzies over there. And we'll bring in the spy. Now that is some good RNG. I cannot remember the last time I bought in a spy and it got Anakin. Now granted, it's been a while because I don't tend to use this counter now, but it has been a while. Okay. Go on, we'll do the AoE. This is the OG, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it isn't. Right, I thought the OG was still here. Go on, we'll do that. I actually thought it'd use that. Oh, it died in the opener. Right. I actually like that as far as not using any debuff abilities here. Well, fitting with what we've done so far, we've got terrible banners here. So we're staying for the par on Crimson at least. Finalizer might be able to clean a bit of this up. I mean, technically, this is kind of what you want with a finalizer, so it hasn't actually been that bad an opener. We got advantage. Oh, I was probably being a bit greedy there, wasn't I? Special forces. Why? Because it's not doing anything. It's just sitting there. The others could actually hurt me. I messed up yesterday. We had the Radis event and I forgot to do it on my free-to-play. I'll bring it up because then down the line when I'm saying, oh, my Radis is only 6-star here, you can remind me you could have done it that day and you forgot. Yours is 7-star though. Okay. This does Jackal really, but never mind. That feels underwhelming. That doesn't. I'll give Leviathan credit there, it took over the ship quite quickly. I think when you've got like the normal matches in your head, it's quite easy to forget that it can do it quickly. I could have sworn that comeuppance special was an assist. Is there a reason why I'm not assisting? They haven't got exposed, right, there we go. I'm inclined to just keep using that special, the second special, one where I spin. Baltic 6 is annoying, isn't it? Okay, half clear. 948. That's low. And I really wish I got something else I could just chew away at this with. I mean, just anything remotely threatening I'd throw at it, but... I mean, I'll tell you what, right? I will just throw Inquisitors here, just on the off chance, because there's one Jedi in there to get a bit of extra oomph. We're not expecting out, but we'll just see if we can at least get old Ben out. How am I meant to read that if it's... There we go. Go on, we'll do the AoE. Alright, blind is nice there, but what... Again, I can't remember Leia's kit, but I'm assuming she's got something in there saying attacks can't be evaded. Alright, Gran's out. We're going to get yeeted in a second. As far as trying to clean it up, I'm thinking maybe it's just better if we leave it so she doesn't gain an ult and revive old Ben. Although for the life of me, I couldn't tell you what could maybe do some more. Have I gone offline? It's alright, I've got like a little preview of my stream and it looked black. I've got no idea what was going on there. But yeah, I'm sure if I take another turn, she'll just yeet me, so... I don't really see the point in attacking again. Oh, that's a fun cron to deal with as well. I mean, we did get one more out, so that's something. Oh, okay. I mean, it's like I say, it was a bit weird. It went black, but I couldn't see anything in particular on my end. So I was assuming it was just maybe a Twitch problem. But it's good to know. I will admit, I'm just nose-bagging now as far as we've got a couple of minutes just to kill. Was this what you sent me earlier? Yeah. This is what Kit sent me regarding that Savage. That's actually pretty decent. I mean, nothing above R5, 6 holds. I can't help but think if I should do something like that. Make my Sauna team weaker and put something in like a Horn duo. I can't wrap my head around the Rebel tank thing in Leia's kit. Like, I don't... When they were designing it, I don't get why they thought we want Kanan and Old Ben to have synergy. Old Ben I kind of get, as far as like Princess Leia. But for like this version on Endor, it doesn't make much sense at all. And again, I'm going off lore here. Because there's no kit reason to do it. Why would you want Jedi tanks? Why not just say Rebel tanks? It just felt like they really tried to pigeonhole something into Leia's kit, and it's like, I don't really want to put my old Ben in this team. I mean, I have done here and there. I've done Kanan from time to time, and you know, in Squad Arena I've ran both, but I just don't get the thought process behind it. Especially when everyone else pretty much just says, nah, we're not doing that, we'll just put Baze in there. You know, it's obviously not that important a clause. Yeah, I mean, I thought I'd just have a look through what I'd got, and the simple answer is nothing really. I mean, there's one more thing I'm going to just throw out, but it's not something I expect to do much, if anything. And I'll give him a decent cron of sorts. Who's not got stuff? I think they all have, so we should get a few assists. Wow, look at that. We barely did any damage to Ninth Sister there. Alright, down to just Lord Vader. That's not enough to win this, obviously, but it's something. Chewie down. CLS down. Solo Lord Vader. Yeah, my Phoenix are really garbage. I mean, if you were honestly talking about like a Gear 8 Sabine. Yeah, there's just nothing here. I am racking my brain just in case I'm giving up easy. I don't know. Maybe. I burned them. And it was arguably a very reckless burning of them. I know, shock horror. Have that. You can really see that those Relic 1s paying off here. Oh, what a shame. Shack Attack dies, and so does my hopes and dreams. Lord Vader, you were not underestimated. I was just underprepared. Right, well, I might as well give up the game as far as my back wall. I toughened it up by putting JMK back there. And my thought process had been, I want them to think I've set the same defense almost as the last round. Because I felt like last week I had a lot on offense. And they were just getting through my defense a little bit too easily. So I thought, I'm not going to put it on the front. If I put it on the front, they're just going to be a little bit more wary of it. Whereas I thought, I had it at the back. It's something that's going to be pretty strong. They aren't expecting it. They might trip up. So yeah, I'm really frustrated because if I could have got the full clear, I'd have forced them to clear the back wall. Whereas this entire round has just gone against that because they don't have to do any of that. So yeah, a little bit frustrating. But what can you do? It might come into play next round. We never know. Alright, what time are we on? 20 to 6. I think it's time we call it a day. If anything, been on over 4 hours. That's quite long for me. Yeah, for sure, JMK is great on the front wall. In no way was that me knocking it. It was more just one of those where I'm like, I want to try and have it as one of those catch-out teams. Okay, let's get a raid launched. Anyone wants to go somewhere, do give me a shout out. If not, I'll just see who's online. Actually, not a lot right now, to be fair. It's RSG and Dop who I know. Oh, and Lord of the Fly. I think we'll go to RSG. Alright, get the raid set up. There we go. Quick thank yous before we go. We've had, let me just get this right. We've had raids from the Lissel, Brace Fanton, and the Lost Womprat. So thank you all for the raids. And we've had a follow from, let me try that again. We've had a follow from Dickon Harassed. So thank you very much for the follow. And yeah, we'll be back now Saturday afternoon. So back the same time as today. So yeah, hope to see you then. Until then, bye for now.